Hey there folks, good morning. This is FFXIV and I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV's Dawntrail again. This time, excitingly, jumping into the 7.1 main scenario quest line. So we'll see what kind of picks up after the ending events of the game. So I'm pretty excited about that. Playing a bit earlier than expected because I was ghosted for my phone call earlier. So kind of a bummer. But hey, it gives me more time to play, so I'm good with that. So yeah, let's just go right into it and see what's coming up next, because I kind of have no idea. That's a bell, and that's a door. There we go. So, starts right here with Bal Wuruk. A royal invitation. Bal Wuruk is eager to hear how you've been getting on. Ah, it is a pleasure as always, Avrik. Have you been able to relax lately? Yeah. Wonderful. As busy as you have been with the rite of succession, among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliyollal at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at Chevalier of Chi is one such way to do so. They're made the traditional way, and laden with fillings, and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Brook Evu, will look after you. Have we not had one taco the entire time we've been here? I might not have. Poor guy. He always looks like he's sunburnt. Well, if it isn't Avrik. Alone today, are you? Yep, just me. I see, I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it a token of gratitude for your help tracking down those treasures. Oh, thank you. That's probably optional, or he probably would have said something different if I hadn't done all the the role quests. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Yes, time for tacos. Let's see, where's a good table? Oh, over here. Ooh, yummy. More veggies than I would prefer. Gregarious man. Oh, I thought he was talking to me. You still love tacos, I hope? You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? Who's saying that? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Oh, so he must have been in the barrier. Oh, is that his father? That'd be so weird. Right. Sorry, it's still strange for me too. Just the other day, you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasulani, and now you're a man grown and a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you can always rely on me. Relying. That feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had Electrope. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here, I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. Gods, I never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I'd been told the tales, but it seems like life is really different within the dome. My wife and children. I was thinking I'd have them join me once I had things... Excuse me. I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. No, it's Gulool Ja. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliolao. Vau Gulool Ja? To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There, you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Aww. Oh, look who it is! I was just about to go and find you, Averick. You don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. As long as you don't take my food. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? All of the above. What am I most excited to talk more about? So far, it's the role quest, honestly. So I'll say I've been working to recover some stolen artifacts. I've been reviewing reports from the Landsguard. Given my responsibilities, I'm not in a position to chase criminals abroad, so I needed someone else to take care of the matter. I'm glad that someone is you. As for myself, I'm being kept busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and to talk to the people. That way, I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Koana to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Koana and I have something we want to discuss with you, as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Great. I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you're finished here. Okay. What is that? Oh, is that just part of the outfit? Oh, it is. I thought that was a weapon. Okay. Curious. Stairs are over here. Okay. And up here we go. Actually, hold on 1 second. I gotta tell Google to turn down the thermostat here. There we go. Sorry about that. It was actually really rather chilly this morning, but it's starting to warm up again. There's Gulool Ja. It seems Koana's gone somewhere. Sorry. Master Averick, it's always an honor. Koana has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Enter Sunperch. I want to go to that garden at the very top of the palace. It looks so pretty up there. It's only been a couple of screenshots. Oh, the whole gang's here. Well, half the gang. Big doors. Hey guys. Oh, you're all here too? Koana summoned us. Though, if truth be told, Alphino and I had been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hannish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. Kryl and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying out with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on this investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tyrol. Y'shtola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-drift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. Oh. As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. Gotta fix that throne. Hi, Koana. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Gulool Ja and his administration have invited us to attend. He's just a little baby lizard. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yassolani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the Queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I have decided to go. Not only to be there for Gulool Ja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. Not sometimes, almost all the time. Sometimes I wonder if there wasn't another way. You and me both. But we made our choices, and are responsible for what comes of them. As vow, I'll attend the funeral in an official capacity. I owe it to the Alexandrian people to bear witness to their grief. I'd like it if you could be there to watch over everything, like you did all through the rite of succession. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was, to her people and to others, so let us stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Gulool Ja in the back room. Shouldn't he have his own, like, throne room? Something to say, Koana? Oh. Crossroads. Dun dun dun. Though I too would ideally attend the funeral, given the circumstances, I think it best that Lama Chi represents us. Besides, I need to be on hand to oversee the city's repairs, which is taking longer than expected. When that work is complete, we will finally look into installing new thrones. But to have Father's throne here still, it makes me feel like he is close by. I'm quite happy for it to reign for a while. Oh, okay. I don't know, the big slash through it just kind of reminds me of what happened. But to each their own. Okay, so to Solution 9. Okay, and this one's closest. What does that symbol mean? You headed to the back room? I am indeed. Aw, hey little guy. Glad to see the invitation reached you. As you may have heard, we were able to find data on forgotten funeral customs amidst old records. It appears to have been preserved by those who rued the loss of culture due to the proliferation of the regulators. We're grateful for their foresight. Excuse me. Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shale is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to put to use. I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I brought you gâteau à chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lama Chi. and thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Oh, and that's it. Ooh, new entry to the Unending Codex. Quite a few. Collection, Unending Codex. What do they got to say in here? Oh, I skipped a lot apparently. I'll have to read through that at some point. While we proposed the funeral, the royal administration took on the brunt of the planning. One of their number can better explain what the ceremony will entail. For the people to take it on themselves to organize and hold the funeral, it speaks to their enduring love for Sphene. From a group that plotted to undermine a tyrant king from the shadows to one that aids their fellow citizens in the open, Oblivion has come for a long way. It's a relief to see that Gulool Ja is doing well. He's been through too much for one so young. Although I've been in the back room before, there was no time to see the sights. I should like to take a closer look at the equipment. Papa always said he didn't want a somber funeral, so we celebrated his life together with our victory. I'm sure he would have loved it. I like to think he was watching us from the world beyond, filling his cup every time we filled our own. Alexandria mourns. Gulool Ja wishes to go and collect his flower for the funeral. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with, Koana. He was apparently Sphene's aide, and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. Up there. Curious that this place is called a park. Unless it's a parking lot. Alpha, no. I feel like something is behind you. Wuklamat's attendance will surely help strengthen relations between the two nations. I get the strong impression that both Tuliyollal and Alexandria wish to put this tragic past behind them. It makes sense that Sphene had loyal aides such as Koana, given how much time she dedicated to walking among her people. While it appears souls are still being issued, supply must be limited now that they're no longer being harvested. The grim faces in the queue tell the tale. They're no longer being harvested. So are they saying when people die, the regulators no longer take their souls anymore? Oh, that's right. I think they said that when Sphene died, the system stopped working? I don't quite remember at the moment. Judging from all the activity, I presume the funeral will be held here. All correspondence was being handled by the Wing of Reflection, so this is my first time speaking with Kosan. Oops, no, I want to talk to Gulool Ja. Oh well. Why, I'm Val Wuklamat of Tuliolao. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sphene's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gosan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need to wear regulators for the funeral? Ah, rest assured, they are not a requirement. We're aware your people do not use them. You see, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. We have yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. Oh yeah, they're black. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphene. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. It's a lot. It's weird for it to be so quiet here.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolao. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
Yeah, she was kind of like a deity to them, a little bit. Maybe not powerful per se, but like ever-present, immortal. Wise, kind, loving.
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
There's a lot more uncertainty moving to Tuliolo.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Gulool Ja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Gulool Ja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Focusing on the regulators. What I want to know is, what did we tell the people here? Like, what do they believe about Queen Sphene? Do they know she basically tried to, like, destroy other worlds for their benefit? Do they know that we basically killed her? Because right now it's just like, oh, are they just sad that she's gone and then that's it? Like, I don't know. I feel like somebody should be mad at us about the fact that Queen Sphene has died, or like distrustful of us. So maybe we just didn't tell them the whole story, which I suppose makes sense, but then like, why would they trust us? Like, we were the last ones seen with Sphene, and now, oh, she's dead. Sorry for your loss. I don't know, I don't, it doesn't feel super believable at the moment, at least. Seeing that child reminded me of myself, of how hard it was for me to accept that grandfather was gone. But that sadness is what gave me the strength to come this far, and I would never choose to forget it. Never. I hope the altar can provide comfort to those who need it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought that up. No, Gulool Ja, you're fine. You're processing. Simply leaving Alexandria won't solve all their problems, I fear. The problem runs deeper than that. This seems a good place to continue our conversation. Hey, Gulool Ja, do you really know nothing at all about your mother? She'll searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamoja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that means you're here. That you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. I'm glad they're addressing this, because I was very concerned / interested about this during the main story. It's like, where did he come from? Do you want to know your mother? I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. So, I want to try looking again. And if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. All right. Thank you, everyone. Aw, he's so cute. The sudden plot point about Gulool Ja's mother feels a little shoehorned in, but it works. If no record remains of Gulool Ja's mother, then where do we begin our search? Sorry, I glanced at my computer and I suddenly was worried it wasn't recording. But it is, so I think we should be good. After last week when I realized I didn't have my mic on, I've been a little bit paranoid about that. I understand all too well Gulool Ja's desire. For the longest time, I found my own father's actions inexplicable. If this is what Gulool Ja wants, then I'll help him however I can. After all, we're family. We might learn more about my father too? I hadn't thought about that. I can very much relate to his feelings. I pray Gulool Ja finds what he seeks. Ooh, spooky. In search of the past. Grahatia has an idea on how you may proceed with your investigation. Assuming neither memories nor records of Gulool Ja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Averick, if you can make some inquiries outside in the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. So when you said 2 groups, you meant everyone else and me. Okay. Okay. Bushwhackers. You can probably withdraw. So, who are we looking for here? Let me switch mounts. Oh, she is up. Where is it? What am I looking for? Here we go. Okay. Oh, there's one. Fresh face Tonawata. Should be Tonawatan. I don't know. You're looking for a Gulool Ja woman. Oh, Gulool Ja's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about rroneek Ja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, rroneek Ja assembled a party of warriors, and with them, confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feat in the past. Okay. There's another. Chatty Shatona. A Gulool Ja woman? Their people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Yolal after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Here we go. How did I miss you? Sorry, but I've never heard of a Gulool Ja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to rroneek Ja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at a Tonawatan settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Wata. North of Everkeep? The Brazilian sun won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kaniloka. To the north, huh? Oh, that's it. Now we just go back to the back room. Bum, 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 bum. Back to the back room. Everybody else is here. While I failed to learn anything related to Gulool Ja's mother, I did find information which may shed light upon rroneek Ja. Okay. Lamachi didn't seem to have much luck. How did you fare? I'm sorry, but I couldn't find out anything useful. None of the people I had questioned had heard of a Gulool Ja woman before. Solution 9 is vast indeed. Even with the teleporters, we could cover but a small portion of it. rroneek Ja rarely made public appearances, so the people had no idea how he spent most of his time. Yet I believe therein lies the key to the answers we seek. Yeah, what did he do with his time? Ah, you're back too. I told Shale all about your search. Oh, he's so cute. Gulool Ja has told me all. We previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. I have notes. Ah, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So, Gulool Ja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yassulani, among whom was a female Gulool Ja. His mission was to rid the region of Atura Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that that was the crisis in Uweyawata he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Uweyawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Gulool Ja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if this Gulool Ja woman had remained there, then they would have had occasion to come into contact. I see. But what could Gulool Ja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Gulool Ja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Orogenics. He said that, approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the King's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So, if we look into transportation records... There it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Uweyawata. Far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing! Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal a little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. So, we'll be investigating this secret facility in Uweyawata then. And this time, I want you to come along, Gulool Ja. Look at that face. He's so precious. Oh. Uweyawata is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you need to take a hover cargo from the drift downs. All right. Thank you, Shale. Okay. Off to a new dungeon. Oh, I just remembered. Wasn't there a new Hildebrand quest for this patch? I'll have to do those eventually sometime too. Yeah, this looks like everybody. Weapons developed in secret with the aid of devoted followers. Nothing good will have come of this. The settlement in the outskirts, that was originally Tonawatan as well, yes? I wonder if Yue Iwata is similar to it. We've seen how much has changed for the part of Yasalani that's been on this side of the dome. I wonder what it's like on the other. Someone would have noticed if Gulool Ja traveled from the Drift Downs. I expect he utilized a flying vehicle. Cryle, you seem to be pondering something. While the researcher we spoke with remembered that he had colleagues, he couldn't recall details about any specific individuals. Not their names, nor what they were like. So, they're alive, but were memories about them erased? Guess we'll find out. So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright. Be careful, everyone. Oh, Yue Iwata Field Station. Okay, cool. Can I do this with a trust? Yes! Okay. In that case... Red Mage, Gunbreaker, Scholar, or... Well, let's see what actually our party members can do. We'll actually talk to them first. If the facility was used to research new weaponry, then it will have had tight security. Even if it has been closed down, let's proceed with caution. I can't help but be reminded of our foray into orogenics, and of Kakiwa. Don't worry about me. I'm good at hiding from beasts. I promised to look after Gulool Ja, but I spent hardly any time with him. I'm going to make up for that. While I alone haven't seen much of the dome, I am no stranger to braving the unknown. I will not slow us down. Oh, that's right, they haven't really been here much, have they? We've seen the havoc that Velagarmanda wreaked upon Urgopacha. I wonder what this other Tural Vidril might have left in its wake. Okay. Oh, I was like, why did the music stop? It just so happened to become daytime. Okay, let's see. I always want to go with Graha. So Graha, Cryle, and Wukkumat. That sounds good. And I'll be Viper. So that should be a pretty good mix. Average item level 690. I'm good there. So let's go. Oh, guess I need to repair my gear. sparkly. Oop. My gear's that low. Yeah, we're fine. Gulool Ja, I thought you were supposed to stay behind. Nope, I can't talk with you. Okay. Maybe we meant to stay behind us here. So that's Everkeep. Okay, let's go. My father must have come here for a reason. Actually, hold. Oh, we're going. Okay. Hey, folks, over here.
Allow me.
Oh, shoot. Meant to do ranged. Or, AoE. Go. Bolts can strike anywhere. Step lightly. Okay. And I missed some dialogue. Wooglemat said the lightning here hasn't let up here either. Gulool Ja says there are beasts here too. Kryl says even the creatures are electrified. Okay. Actually, hold on just 1 second. Just need to check something real quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, thought I heard like something in the apartment, but it must have just been not in the apartment. Okay, let's continue. Are these crystals or electro, I wonder? Electro Golem, Forest Axe Beak. Grab grab these guys. And run! There we go. There we go. Locked. Oh, okay, not anymore. Not exactly a leisurely trek. Ooh, what are you? Lindblom Zagnal. What big weird tusks you have. Gulool Ja says, that one looks mean. Be careful. And Muklimat says, I guess we stepped into its territory. Okay, well, let's go.
Just the beginning.
Uh-oh. What's that gonna do? It's gonna explode? Caber toss? Oh. 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 Wow. That was impressive. Uh-oh. Ouch. Left truck emerged from the ground. Oh, should we attack that? Uh-oh. Shouldn't we be attacking this? Should we be attacking all these? Sparking fissure. What's it gonna do? Ouch. Oh, this again. Better attack fast. Oh dear. Electrical overload. Uh-oh. There we go. Ooh, we get new gear. You watching Hat of Healing. What's that look like? Ooh. Interesting. Not bad for maybe a red mage. Too bad it's a healing hat, not a casting one. But why doesn't it show my ears? That's all I want for headgear. Show my ears. So this is the facility. What kind of research did they do here? I don't know. A remote facility with a secret purpose. Hardly any signs that a village was ever here. Who left the doors open for us? The Kenny Loca Corpus. Oh, not quite as neat and tidy as I thought it was. Oh, come on. Okay, hold on. Well, hopefully nothing attacks me while I'm in there. Oh, and my audio is glitching too. Hold on. Oops, I turned it on too early. Oh well. Okay, let me just go back where I started and I'll be happy. Or where I left off, rather. Hello again, everybody. Research note. Okay, I guess it's okay, Gulool Ja. While His Majesty Gulool Ja is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, and so he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would bolster all our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth ensuing. Can we go over? Oh, we can. Okay, not much to see though. Uh-oh. Ooh! Oh, you are creepy looking. Oh, gross. Oh, they're like zombie dogs. I don't even know if these things are alive or if they're... This place looks creepy. That looks like a surgery room. That's an awfully big table. Something flashing back there. Very creepy. Cages. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain. And while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. Okay, so they're experimenting. These are people, right? Oh, wow. There are indeed apparently still living people here. That is chilling. Oh my gosh, oh whoa. Rotten research oven. That scared me a little bit. Why did we bring Gulool Ja here into a Resident Evil game? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shoot. This is really eerie. Gulool Ja said, "What happened here?" I don't know. Gulool Ja, don't get too far ahead. Another research note. Uh-oh. Oh, he's a big one. Oh. Oh, this place is gross. What were they doing here? I mean, there's been characters who've been doing experimentation all throughout the game, pretty much. But this is just like, oh, never have they made them look so just, ugh. This place is messed up. Red lights. Oh, hello there. The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We've experimented with fiends of greater power, of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Vidral, I struggle to see a path forward. An alternate approach must be considered. Atticus. That name sounds somewhat familiar. Do we face an enemy called Atticus before? We have cells here. Is there anything inside? Oh, this place is also creepy and terrifying. Are we gonna be coming back here later and like invest? Ah! Oh, gross, 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 gross. Stay away from me. Target the big guy. The big guy. There we go. What was Father doing here? I don't think you should know about that, Gulool Ja. If the source of our failures thus far has been the instability of our bodies to contain feral souls, what if we were to reverse the process? By purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul, one still possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. Does he get to choose this, or are you forcing it on him? Fending, okay. This is a cool, creepy room. And you... Oh. I have a bad feeling about this. Yep, so do I. Overseer Keniloka. We just heard that name somewhere. Keniloka. Shoot, my memory is so bad when it comes to lore. Is that the leader of the village, I think? There's something unsettling about the ether here. What happened to them? Hello, Overseer Keniloka. You surrender your souls to King Gulool Ja. Free spirits, uh-oh. Oh. Oh, shoot, what's happening? Oh, shoot. Oh. Okay, this is really cool, but I hate it. Ooh, great effects there. Uh-oh. Discard the flesh. Extract the soul. Uh-oh. Oh, you've got to be kidding. I am terrible at these. Oh dear. Running into that was bad. That is terrible, but awesome of them. Why not serve a greater purpose? The King of Resolve's purpose. Oh, spirits are coming again. Okay. Oh, this is so disorienting to keep track of. Dark Souls. Bloodburst. Okay. More souls. More souls. The work demands more souls. Would that we can tame the beast, but the seal is already... Uh-oh. The Torovidral soul? Lamachi said the seal, the beast? What was he talking about? Gloves of aiming. No, those aren't for me either. Nice gloves. Yep, this place is creepy. The Caniloca Corpus. Whoa! Is that a storm? By the gods, what is that? I'm guessing something to do with the Torovidral? Wasn't expecting this. Sprightly mole. Sprightly stone. Huh. Okay, well, let's investigate, I guess. Is that just literally a stone? Okay. Ow. Ow. Stop that. Should attack the stone. In a way, that's the weirdest, strangest enemy I've seen so far. Just a big floating rock. Okay, so we're back outside the facility now. Floating rocks all over the place. Vidro with earth manipulation abilities? Something's wrong. Don't rush ahead. Oh. Oh! That was really cool. What was that roar? Did it come from inside the storm? We may soon face our fiercest foe yet. Well, if it's a Vidro, then I was right to pick Reaper. Or not Reaper, Viper. Some more sprightly stones over here. Go get 'em, Mook. And we got some sprightly Daras over here. Uh-oh. Okay. Comes. So what is it? Wait, is it a sprig? Nope, nope, that's not a spriggan. Oh, it's a bunny. Lunapiati. Oh, he's creepy looking, but awesome. Wasn't expecting a bunny. Well, this should be interesting. Whoa. What an arena. Has that thing been sealed all the way all this time? Natura Vidro, no doubt about it. Well, this is going to be interesting, I bet. Well, hello there, big guy. Well, let's get him. Uh-oh, probably don't want to be in front of that. Leporine loaf? Oh. Okay, I think I get it. Oh, no I don't. Am I dead? Oh, somehow I dodged all of that. Awesome. Shoot. Okay, so being out is definitely safest. Oh, fun. And in. Cool, okay. What is this? They're gonna move, right? Whoa! That was interesting. Uh-oh. Ugh! Ouch. That hurt. I'm gonna die. Ugh! Okay, I'm still alive. Crater cave. What is that? Okay. How deep does it go? I can't even see the bottom. Watch your step. I was just on the other side. Uh-oh. How far is it gonna go? Oh! Okay, I'm in the right location. Now I'm not. Sonic Howl. Sonic Howl again. Slabber. Oh crap, wrong button. Oh dear. Okay, what now? Oh, time to run. Oh dear. Ooh. I'm gonna die. Ugh. Oh, that was very close. Graha, I need healing. I can't join in that otherwise. Okay, now I can join in. Oh dear, here we go again. Okay, which side? That side, run away. It's gonna stop here, right? Good. Oh, that's so close. All right, limit break. Oh, okay. Oh, demon bunny. Ha 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 ha. Apparently I had fun. Whew, that was fun. Okay. And what did I get? Did I get a card? I got an Overseer Kaniloka card. Cool. Those are usually hard to get. Nice. The bunny's not gone, though. Actually, it's still moving and breathing, it looks like. That's not a good sign. Gaskins of Scouting. What do those look like? Ooh, those are kind of nice pants. Shiny. Cool. How do they compare with my current gear? Okay, not quite as good. That is a deep hole. I bet I can fall down it, so I'm not gonna try. Oh, right, what do you guys say? Phew, we did it, somehow. I felt the earth shake all the way from the cliff. Kryl? Anything? Okay. That was too close. How come you guys don't like talking? It's still breathing, if only faintly. It mustn't have been easy to imprison such a creature. A tyrant of Tural. Truly a fitting description. Hey there, big guy. You are apparently still alive. You need orthodontia. That's what you need. Okay, let's see what happens next. Why are we so close to it?
My brother felling this beast. He only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
It is still alive. Why are we so close?
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility.
Yep.
The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Gulool Ja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
No, we haven't had an echo in a while.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
Oh.
So, you've given him permission?
Ja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Okay. So I presume she wanted a child, but the way that she was saying it was very odd.
Are you all right?
Gulool Ja. Could she be my mother?
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Gulool Ja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubico women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kaniloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Gulool Ja there.
That's where we're going next, then.
Back into the Resident Evil building. Fun. How are we gonna get out of this hole first, though? Okay, just like that. So now it's gonna be explore the dungeon time, it looks like. Now that the danger is behind us, it started sinking in just how unsettling this place is. Hard to believe it used to be a village. Just now it's starting to feel unsettling? That you should be able to peer into the Tural Vidral's past. I wonder what that implies for the beast's consciousness while it was sealed away. It seems this Kaniloka was in charge here. From your recounting, he was quite dedicated to Gulool Ja. The villagers were likely monitoring the imprisoned Tural Vidral at Gulool Ja's behest, and at some point, they became involved in the research of souls. Gulool Ja, you said? Her name was? I wonder what her story is. I wish I could see into the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone. Oh, I can't do it on command, little buddy. Because there aren't any other Gulool Ja women here. For a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliyollal and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Okay. Is it alright if I go around by myself now? Among the abandoned. Cryle is eager to begin searching the research facility. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around, for information as well as the way to the upper level. You know what actually would be kind of cool? If they started like building dungeons bigger than what you actually go through, and then you get to like explore more of the dungeon after you complete it. That's kind of a cool idea. Here we have the creepy cells, or surgical rooms. What happened to the people here? Did they all leave, or did we already meet them? I have a feeling we already met them. But why exactly? Like, what went wrong? To think that people actually volunteered their souls for these experiments. Success was far from guaranteed, and even in the best case, they would cease to be men. Was their devotion to rroneek Ja so absolute? These are big handprints. Should we, like, rescue these people? It won't open, and I don't think it'll yield to our shoulders either. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way and find a key. A lift can be seen beyond the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. A security panel is nearby. Perhaps a verification key will open the way. Okay. This is so creepy. I wonder what Beck Look would make of this research into transferring souls. Yeah. The researchers likely moved between the upper and lower levels. Perhaps we can find a key among their belongings. Makes me angry to think about what they did here. Oh. This gate's partially opened. That's pretty nice. That's a subtle little thing, but that this little cart or whatever it is actually moves when the gate tries to open and close. Good on you, animators. Test subject's journal. Did I read this already? I guess not. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat. Am eater. Must eat. You find nothing that resembles a verification key. Perhaps you should search elsewhere. So was there a human soul being, like, diluted? Or their memories, perhaps? Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. Wait, but what if there's more to explore over here? Where are these green bottles around? So many bottles. I hope I can still explore things over in the other direction. If not, well, I can always watch another streamer, I guess. Nope. Mangled corpse. A journal lies next to the body. I was transferred to Gulool Ja Station in order to train the villagers in the use of electro technology. While a child can easily learn to operate common contraptions, it will be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons, ones which require no less than the manipulation of souls. Thankfully, 2 of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field: Kanalaka, the village chief, and Tishalja, a field chirurgeon. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, their growth has been remarkable. I dare to hope that, before long, they will be able to carry out their duties without further instruction, and I may be relieved of my duty. Well, apparently not soon enough. Is that a wheelchair? Why is this one, like, padded? Clipboard. Okay, maybe that was all that was here. Okay, well, let's see if this works. You found the key? Great, I'll call the others. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. Maybe we should close the gate behind us? Oh, this place looks safe. Should we really let Gulool Ja run ahead like that? So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Verligermanda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue, even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies, related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then. Let's see if we can find some clues about Gulool Ja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. Shale taught me how. Oh, he's gonna be a little techno lizard. Hee, look at him go. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Gulool Ja. Ah, it brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Gulool Ja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are that the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take some considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer it to the storage device I brought. It's a little USB drive. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you are happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for both of us. I feel like we should be talking more about how creepy this place is and also rescuing those people in the pods. Or not. I admit, the Torah Vidril gave me a fright at first, but then I remembered who felled the mighty Valagarmanda. I'll not soon forget our visit to that facility. It was a troubling reminder of the depravity that can arise from the belief that souls are simply a resource to be exploited. It seems safe to say my brother returned to Ueyawata for the Torah Vidril. He wanted his power no matter the cost. I'm glad we could find what we sought in that abandoned facility. Kiluzwa is really good at driving the hover cargo. I wonder if I can learn how to drive it too. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale. Okay. So if I go to Trust now... Yep, there it is. Cool. Oh right, I want to look at my new card as well. Card list. Oh, with the first of the new ones. Overseer Kanilaka. A devotee of Zeralja's expansionist ideals, Kanilaka ran a secret laboratory where he labored with others educated in electrope technology to develop new battlefield advancements. Though he perished ere his research could bear fruit, such was his obsession that his spirit refused to pass on. Is that what happened? Okay, but we still didn't figure out why everybody turned into zombies. Just 'cause? Oops, too far. Okay, here we go. Back to the back rooms. Oh, hello again, Geode. You found information on Gulool Ja's mother? You lot never cease to amaze. Having now spent some time in these harsh environs, I feel I have a better understanding of how much a steadying presence Sphene was to her people. Gulool Ja had no trouble keeping up during the outing. He really is his father's son. That might not be the best compliment to say. It was Shale who gave me the storage device before we left. She said that we'd probably need it. And we did! I have been thinking, it may behoove us to learn how to use the various devices found throughout Alexandria. Better late than never, after all. From what I can see, things haven't changed much since the funeral. People are still listless like before. The data will be in good hands with Shale. Welcome back. Gulool Ja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alisaie and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye, their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I've finished my work. Thank you. We'll see you again. I met some members of Oblivion on my way back here. They themselves were returning after having paid their respects to Sphene. I suspect the Alexandrians' plight reminds Alphinaud and Alisaie of the Garleans. Little wonder they feel compelled to assist in any way they can. Decrypting files isn't the hard part. It's when the numbers of digits in a password is unknown that the long nights begin. I'll stay here with Shale. There's a lot I can learn just from watching her. I share our friend's concern. It's not surprising that the Alexandrians are having difficulty coping with their grief, but still. Guidance of the Hetzo. Alright, there's more of the trailer that we haven't seen happen yet. Geode's concern is writ plain upon his face. Alisaie isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Tirali remember a time before they were dependent on the Sol system, but even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Tiral, the ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliolao. My brother is doing all he can to see the Shak Tiral Railroad restored to operation, so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things at the site easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Koana seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Koana informed. Let us know if there's good news concerning the railroad. We can disseminate it through our network and hopefully put some minds at ease. Say hello to Koana for me. Aw, we will, little guy. You'll have plenty of time while I work on this. Trust me. I would be astonished if they were able to restore railroad service so quickly. The locomotive was nigh obliterated in its collision with the dome. Oh yeah, we kind of blew up their only train. Raha and I will keep an eye on things here in your absence. Okay. Hold on one sec, gonna take a drink of water. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's see. So, off we go. Oh, is that a Punity minion? That's adorable. Look at him. He's so chunky. Oh, I want one of those. Okay, need to Wickway. Operations are still suspended, but we're trying to remain optimistic. It's good to see you looking well yourselves. Valve Resolve, and FFXIV to boot. What can I do for you? Or do you for? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tural that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Valve Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Ah, scratch the on his way. Oh, new look, Aaronville. Did our little Bun finally outgrow his own clothes, old clothes? No, I don't want to treat him like that. Looking good, Aaronville. A lot more chill. As the guild ship has officially approved my transition from gleaner to independent contractor, I was in need of more befitting attire. You're here about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamachi has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawnblazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem: how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mowahatsoan. That is the rroneek. Though the Hatsaro that followed them are none too pleased about their Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The rroneek will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be pulled off their grazing again. Weren't all the railroads plotted to avoid the rroneek's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The rroneek's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mowahatsoan for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter, and I too would hear what the Hatsaro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Huato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hatsaro encampment if you like. Good. For now, we'll continue work on the silent locomotive as planned. Here's hoping that whatever you come up with won't require a total overhaul. It's only recently that the rroneek changed their grazing patterns. They didn't stray so close to the tracks before. Okay. So the reason I'm excited is because I feel like they laid down some plot points for the son of the chief over here, and I'm just very curious if he comes up again, because I kind of liked him. Our prior visit to the Wait, are those two snakes talking to each other? One of them's mine. Sometimes minions interact with each other. I guess they just want to stare at each other. Oh, there he goes. Never mind. Okay. Oh, they're doing it again, though. That's kind of funny. Okay. Some minions have unique interactions with each other, so I guess snakes just like to stare at each other. Anyway. Our prior visit to the Hatsaro was also on railroad business. Pray they do not take us for train enthusiasts. To think that all of this can be packed up at a moment's notice to follow wherever the rroneek lead. I don't entirely believe that, but maybe it can. As committed as the Hatsaro are to tradition, they are amenable to the unfamiliar, or so I am told. Hey, Shepetto, how's it going? That's Koana, Vow of Reason, is it not? I can scarce believe it. We don't see many teenage Mikote. I presume he's a teenager. Vow of Resolve, Vow of Reason. I bid you welcome to our camp. But what brings you all the way to Mowahatsoan? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Shaktural Railroad. You too have noted the rroneek's unexpected change in behavior, then. My son, Geppetto, has been looking into this matter. Geppetto? Normally, we'd expect the rroneek to keep to their favored grounds nearby for a while yet, and despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Piarionen and Yatanane. Yet they refuse to keep where they usually would, instead pushing westward towards your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to the move west, we will follow. As any true Hetzaro would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetzaro descent. My parents traveled with the rroneek as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. I was wondering if we're going to touch on that again. His backstory. Yep, I remember that conversation. A chance encounter with the kind fellow merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade, that I might fend for myself. I became a stall keeper in the Tuliolal markets, and that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Truly, I have never heard of the rroneek choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Hetzaro willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. I don't think that the bottom answer is related at all. But if they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know? As is so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hetzaro may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me of the rroneek and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of the Hetzaro culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am, doing it correctly. Oh, he's so cute. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the rroneek, and we'll have a look around the plains. And perhaps in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. They really are kind of like brother and sister. Oh, hello. We have a crowd around us now. My knowledge of the culture I was born into is from written accounts alone, and few of them at that. Here's my snakes playing around to get with the other one. Wato? It will be a joy to share our traditions with the new Dawn servants, as we once did with Gulool Ja. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I am not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what we do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here later to share what we've learned. Okay, oh, somebody's over here. I think. Hello? No. There's a ruffled rroneek. Fond Hetzaro. You're here to help? Well then, why don't I show you how to care for a rroneek's coat? Go ahead, run your fingers through it. Gently now. As you stroke the rroneek's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur's a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would just get lost in the tangle, like as not. Okay, we got a fur brush. A sturdy brush suitable for grooming even the fluffiest of rroneek. Ah, Geppetto sent you a rroneek brush with you, did he? How like him. Now, just run it through one little patch at a time. Gently. Oh, I'm inside the rroneek. Is it happy? You dutifully brush the rroneek until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done! With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat, and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries, should the need arise. After admiring your work, you try to and fail to brush the fur off yourself. The rroneek preens. You should come back during shedding season. It's a sight to behold. But thanks to the Hetzo's prodigious coats, we never want for clothing and blankets. Okay. Let's see, somebody's over here. Talkative Hetzaro. Oh. Is this rroneek sitting down? I'm afraid I've finished with my task for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the rroneek are our Hetzo, our guides, that we travel with through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetzaro must also part with half of our number. You may think it a strange and stressful custom, but over the years, it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetzo. Troubled Hetzaro. Is there a hole in the tent? This won't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. Mending kit, a box containing bone needles, sinew, scraps of hide, and other helpful mending accoutrements. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the rroneek hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. Playful Hetzaro. You're learning about the Hetzaro way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. That is true. Our Hetzo provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices, and soap, to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? Is it dung? Again? I'm gonna guess hooves? Because I think soap is made from bone, or can be. Both horns and hooves have cores of bone, and we use all these materials, albeit primarily in tent poles, instruments, and the like. It's not quite the answer I was hoping for. Okay, no, I was wrong. Well, I wouldn't think it would be dung. But I guess, maybe? Is it dung? Again? Sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. We've discovered myriad uses for rroneek chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetzo always provide. Huh. Wouldn't have guessed that poop could be used for medicine, but okay. I mean, people make coffee out of poop, or poop beans, so that's something too. It will be a joy to share our traditions with the new Dawn servants, as we once did with Gulool Ja. Oh, same thing. You smell of the grass and the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us. You even look the part. Because of all the fur I have on me? I have to wonder how Koana is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Yep, he's a good guy. Ah, there he is now. Aw, look at that. He made a friend. Oh, and he's happy too. Look at that tail and those ears. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the rroneek and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how is your own work? Have you anything to share? Hetzaro life revolves around the rroneek, but in turn the people receive all they need. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetzo, rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be all the same. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is not wrong, or does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the rroneek, as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act And so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in the service of the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. and I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetzo are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Valkona. You're welcome among our herd any time. Wait, this is a bit of a delayed reaction. How do you make soap out of manure? That does not seem to register correctly in my brain. Well, anyway. The warmth of family. Koana appears loath to depart from his rroneek companion. Oh, their eyes creep me out. Koana, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetzo. They nourish the Hetzaro as they grow, provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beast to be tamed. Moreover, rroneek are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts, seek lands where they might thrive. The Hetzaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the rroneek's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the rroneek, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of ceratopraptors, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetzaro would have surely put two and two together were the cause geological, I measured the area's ether to be certain. There is indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. What do you think, Koana? Given where we are, I believe we are dealing with a powerful beast. A predator, perhaps, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. It couldn't be. A Hetzo? Hetzo? Rroneek Reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetzo in the night is another evocative one. Rroneek can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Hetzo. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home, and has packed both. In any case, I believe the source of the rroneek's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive this reaver away, that they may return to their grazing lands in peace. Never fear. We will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. Well, he's certainly done 180 with the Hetzaro. Ooh, solo instance. The rroneek reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Okay, so this is a long one. Okay. Let's do this.
So it's coming this way.
Well, that's handy.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our rroneek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
After they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the rroneek reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the rroneek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Make haste! We must protect the rroneek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
We must pray the Hetzo are alright. It would be fortunate if they ran this way. No, they may be too frightened to find us. What if the tour Hetzo got to them? I think I see. Yes.
There they are.
You guys are booking it. Hey guys.
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
It's okay, buddy. Oh, they're shaking. Okay, got one. It's okay, buddy. Snuffle. Off you go.
That herd should be alright. Let's look for stragglers.
Okay.
The rroneek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
Uh-oh. They're running from something. Run! Call the hunters!
There must be something up ahead. Come!
Oh no! They're surrounded!
There!
These are no match for the likes of us.
we go. Oh, there's more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got this one. No, attack the one in front of me. Oh. Ah, wrong button. He's a big one. Uh-oh. More alligators. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, he's got him. Nice job, Koana.
Seems that did the trick.
You guys okay? Yep, there you go.
For the fodder at least. But where's...
Yep, cutscene. Whoa, that's a big one. Holy cow.
There! We've got a big one coming!
Uh-huh.
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a rroneek reaver, and no mistake.
Oh no, it's a baby.
There! That one there!
Oh, that's terrifying.
Not so fast!
Koana, are you crazy?
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the head soul!
You're supposed to be the vow of reason, Koana. That's not very reasonable.
Koana! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the rroneek to safety.
And what were we doing? We were with him. How did he get there before us?
There. You've nothing to fear.
Right! Let's finish the job!
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
Okay, let's do this. Defeat the Turuhetso. Can I target it? There we go. Seriously? Adamant scales protected by a nigh impenetrable hide. Well, in that case, there's not much point in any. Uh-oh. What I was gonna say is I might as well just keep charging up my, whatever it's called, gauge. I cannot aim... Oh, can I? Oh, I can. Okay. In that case, sure. Uh-oh. Oh, gotcha. Oh. Will do.
Protective current of ether. Whence does it flow?
Active ether is there. Where is there? Conducted by the scales. Now trace that back to the point of greatest density. Where is it? Ow. This is our best chance.
One well-placed piercing round to the chest, and... you're done for! That's them the flow, protective ether.
Let's get him.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
Oh. Switching things up now, huh? I get it. think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Primordial's Roar. Or Primordial Roar. Is that just AoE? Looks like it. Okay. Ether Call. What is that? Uh-oh.
We must disperse that ether ere the river recovers it.
Got it. Mine. Mine. And mine. And mine and mine and mine. There we go. Oh, more, huh? There you go. Piece of cake. Woo! There's a herd of these things. Holy cow, that'd be terrifying.
We did it. The Etso, are they?
Of course they're fine.
The rroneek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the rroneek fear most.
Ah.
It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the rroneek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
It's still not letting them go where they want to go.
Koana, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now.
Backstory for Koana, perhaps?
I had come as a trader to the camp in Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Hetta. That's where the Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the rroneek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state,
I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and rroneek thunder. I ran and ran. As the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining rroneek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the rroneek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn servant, all of Gulool Ja is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
Well, it answers those questions about his backstory. I cannot imagine how Koana must be feeling right now. That Reaver, you don't suppose it was the same one that... We certainly got more than we bargained for when we set out to solve our railroad conundrum. Very true. You made filling that Tura Hetzo look so easy. On behalf of the Hetzo, I thank you. If Koana counts us among his family, then he is part of ours. To know that the Hetzo are safe is more than enough. Yet, would it be wrong to hope that, in protecting them, we also avenged my parents? It is the least I owe to them after all this time. Averick, I thank you for standing by me. As Dawn's servant, and as the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Now, let us return our attentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the rroneek straying from their favored grazing, and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure. A silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it would be a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Shaloni Station and begin work on it then. Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Lots of fates going on. This train will be ready in no time. I always carry a spare pair of spectacles or two, as it can be difficult to find replacements outside of the city. You wouldn't believe how many I went through during the Rite of Succession. A variety of artisans from across Toral have come to assist with the railroad, so I foresee no difficulty in creating the whistle that Koana proposed. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it? So the rroneek were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. And Valkona's not too bad himself, what with his whistle idea. Sit tight. We'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Okay, guess I'll sit tight. We can have another montage?
We're ready to go.
Whoa! She looks as good as new.
I think she is new, isn't she?
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the rroneek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right, if we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
Here's hoping another disaster doesn't happen. Oh, he's actually on the train. It's kind of bulky. Is that actually the same model as the minion? There's a little train minion. Uh-oh.
There's a rroneek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
Okay, so it's more like a temporary nudge, not like actually keeping them away. Gotcha.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
Woo! Oh, I'm inside of Hrothgar. Okay, let's see. Aaronville. I expect that with the Reaver gone, the rroneek will gradually return to their old habits, and we won't see so many approaching their tracks. It is good to see that the whistle will be effective in the meantime, however. Now anyone will be able to come and go from the dome as they please. I can't wait to spread the word in Alexandria. The folks that Valcono brought in to help rebuild the railroad have already returned home, but I hope we can give them a ride someday. With that, I believe our work here is done. The fine people of Shaktaral Railing can take it from here. For a while there, we were real worried that we were never going to get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shaloni, and then the continent. Watch out, Shaktaral, here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamachi. See ya. It won't be as easy as I once envisioned. Or, it won't be as I once envisioned, but perhaps someday we can take that train journey to Yaseleni together. Crossroads. Oh, last questline then. Never one to stand still, Wook Lamont is ready to race back to Alexandria. Wait, she was glaring. What was she glaring at? Well, it's possible that Shell's made some headway by now. And regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shell, what do you have her working on? What do you have her working on? Gulool Ja's mother. I'd feel the same in his shoes. Have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kakiwa we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I needn't search for what she left behind, because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. Oh, he's got a little Kakiwa thing charm on his back. I just noticed that. That's so cute. Oh, okay, they're going to bring attention to it, but that's adorable. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny Kakia? Or Kakiwa? What? No. It is merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yeah, it's adorable. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time, see if there's aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. Okay, back we go. I wonder if we'll meet up with Yashola. Okay, back to the Neon Stein. Stein. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, hello, Cryle. You must be exhausted. Shall I nip out for an energy tonic? I'd like to be all rainbowy again, sure. So, Raja was conducting secret research in Ueyawata. I have some memories of the place from my childhood. Glad you're back. We wouldn't want to keep Gulool Ja waiting here any longer than necessary. Aaronville is wearing his Kakiwa. That makes me happy. Aww. Looks like we arrived at a good time. A simple yet elegant solution, and thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Shale has nearly finished processing the data. She will be able to share her findings with us imminently. Ah, my guess was right. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Why, Y'shtola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate in the Skydeep cenote for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we finished here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Gulool Ja herself.
Oh.
While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
It might not be good. Somebody be ready to hug Gulool Ja.
Several audio files will now play in sequence.
My name is Gulool Ja, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Officially I was a Virgin with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Turyolal.
Huh.
I had hoped to aid Commander Gulool Ja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Gulool Ja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire.
Is it him?
Today. It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Can you look at shouting for me? The research hasn't been going well, but I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where I do.
That's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gulool Ja.
I'm fine, Lamachi. Father and Mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. What a mess. If the dome had not appeared, Gulool tale would have been very different. Yet whether or not she would have been happier, I cannot say. You may find it hard to believe, but until the rite of succession, Gulool Ja was a good brother to me. Always. And I thought that Papa was the best father anyone could ask for. I don't want to think that the time we spent together as a family was a lie, but by the same token, the bitterness my brother harbored was all too real. It's okay. I wanted to know more about my parents, and now I do, and I don't regret it. I have Lamachi, and Koana, and you, Averick. I'm not lonely now. No, they got to me. Gulool Ja left written records as well. I'll compile them for Gulool Ja. Perhaps something in them will be of comfort. No matter how brave a face Gulool Ja puts on, I expect it will take him time to come to terms with this. He is a strong one, though. You needn't worry too much. Why leave such a record, you ask? I cannot be certain, but I believe Gulool Ja simply wanted someone to know how she felt, to understand. And meanwhile, Y'shtola's like, what did I walk in on here? It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be, Gulool Ja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. It is fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. I don't think that's the whole story, but part of it at least. At least he knows that she loved him. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Gulool Ja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Oh. Now then, having shared what I can at present, I am ready to head to Living Memory when you are. I am planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. One wouldn't know what to look at them, but Shale and Y'shtola are birds of a feather. An incorrigibly restless feather. I'll stick around for a while. Let me know if you need me. Is Shale going to be alright out there? The whole time she was working on the data, I never saw her take a break. Oh. Can I hug him? This is as good as I can get, apparently. With the railroad ready, I'd like to get some idea of how many returnees we can expect before heading back to Tuliyollal. Nope, not you. The twins have yet to return. I hope everything is alright. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading the word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back. Yet their reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliyollal were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're getting concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Layload 9. I'm as surprised as you are. Everyone was keen to pack their bags before, but now that the journey's possible, they can't be bothered? Is something messing with their memories? Perhaps we will venture out a bit ourselves. Now that the railroad's working again, it'll be much easier to visit Tuliyollal. It would be nice to see Koana again as well. Aww. People were so nervous about it remaining in Alexandria. I cannot help but wonder what prompted the sudden change of heart. Probably nothing good. I've asked Geo to fill me in on all that's happened in the Dome of late. If I hear anything of interest, I'll be sure to pass it on. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, where are we headed? Ah, right. There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first. Oh, cutscene? Uh-oh, that doesn't seem to bode well.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
No more souls? Uh-oh, that sounds like a hubbub.
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
Oh, they're scared to leave now.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Gulool Ja's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware.
That was your choice.
It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
What? 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 Wasn't expecting this.
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
What? I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping Sphene would come back in some capacity. I might have even mentioned that before because I was thinking it. But I'm like, no, that's not possible. We just defeated her. She's gone. But here she is. So, and she seems to have memory of the people. But how? They did make a big emphasis at the end of the game where they highlighted her crown, which was described as a special regulator, but I thought that might have just been a lie that the people understood.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Apparently not.
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What?
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty?
Uh-oh. What is going on?
What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria.
Whoa, this just got very interesting.
Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
So this must have just happened. Because if people thought that Sphene was still around, then they'd be a lot calmer. So, what is going on?
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed?
Yeah, how are you going to respond to that?
This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort.
Are we going to turn it back on again? Is there a database backup? Because I actually want to go back to the old living memory.
You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
Uh-oh.
All of us shall be made endless.
What?
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone.
Are we just back where we started again? Is she gonna be like the big bad boss of like every expansion now for like the next like 5, 6, 7 expansions? That'd be kind of wild.
But
probably
some
not.
of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And
Yeah.
there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless.
Oh
and thence
dear.
be free of suffering forevermore.
So what made this happen?
But only 5,000 of us?
This is...
The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
This is spooky.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
This is Artbird all over again. Oh. So, who could it be? There was no other villains left. No other, like, potential villains. Were there? This Queen Sphene clearly seems to have some malice in her by that little smirk at the end. So it can't just be like a leftover Sphene, so somebody's or something is impersonating her. What could it be? Living memory's gone, all the data's gone. As far as we know, there wasn't like any AI in the Everkeep systems or anything like that. It can't be like a backup of Sphene, because she wouldn't have done that. But by her smirk, it's like somebody that knew us. I'm trying to run through my mind like everybody we ever interacted with in Dawntrail. Can't be Gulool Ja, because he's involved with the Alliance raid, though we do know that he's alive now. This is very intriguing now. Okay. Okay. So what are y'all gonna have to say about this? Nothing, because the quest is about to end. Ah, so I gotta wait another like 3 to 6 months. There's not to report. Wait. There's not to report yet, but we have all. There's not to report yet, but we have all eyes and ears out in Everkeep and Heritage found. Sphene was erased. If she's back, then are the Endless? Seriously, what was that? That's my question too, Lamachi. Queen Sphene has returned? How? Something's overriding Everkeep's systems. They should be able to trace that, I would think. I thought Oblivion was basically the ones managing it now. Without the Mesoterminal, how does she propose to create new Endless? We must contact Y'shtola as soon as possible. We heard about the Queen of Reason's proclamation. The rumor spread throughout the district like wildfire. You saw Sphene with your own eyes then, so it wasn't someone else. Could it be another, like, proto-endless? Like, Sir... I forgot his name already. Sir Otis? Maybe. Maybe is it like one of, like, a leftover from, like, Lindblum's time? An enemy of Alexandria? I have no idea. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Mesoterminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, 'tis no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. No, their memory was altered, though. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. 'Tis as if their memories have been erased. Yeah, exactly. Given that the members of Oblivion remained unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators. But by whose design? Yes, exactly! Oh, so it's the Neo-regulators that were affected? So who started creating them then? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. And that, guys, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. And I presume we can't guess Ascians anymore. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Oh, we're just ending here? Ah, come on. There's gotta be a meanwhile, right? Meanwhile, in living memory. Okay, yeah, what's going on here? Anything change in living memory? Oh.
Where am I?
Oh, is that, Gulool Ja's mother? Or a memory? Or her memory? She had a regulator on. But why would...
Are they safe?
Or... Sphene?
Why am I...
The original Sphene? My people? In fear of death, the people turn to Queen Reborn, their fates to learn. Ah! Ah, that's awful, but awesome. They've really got me hooked now. A pity Y'shtola was not present for Sphene's return. A cursory glance at the imposter's ether would have doubtless been enough to confirm our suspicions beyond a doubt. Ah! I'm mad. What's going on? Oh, well, that was something. That didn't exactly sound like Sphene's voice, but it's hard to tell. Because she was like distressed, and we usually don't hear Sphene's voice distressed. Wait, but Sphene wears gloves, normally. So that hand didn't look like it had a glove on. My people, are they safe? Who else but Sphene would say that? Unless, again, we're doing some weird tied to Lindblum. But that wouldn't make much sense. I think Lindblum was pretty much completely destroyed. We just had some survivors from there, not like royalty from Lindblum. So I don't think that's a answer or option. Oh, what a cliffhanger. I like it though. Because I was like, where are they actually gonna go with this now? Like, how are we... What is the lead up to the next expansion gonna be? Because right now we just had like, oh, secret experiments, Gulool Ja's mother, or yeah, Gulool Ja's mother, Koana's backstory, the train's back and running again. Like, okay, that's all good, that's nice, but where's it heading to? Well, apparently this. Oh, goodness. What do you guys say, Gulool Ja? She also said that she left this machine running to process more of the data from the field station. Is it done yet? Maybe I can start pushing buttons and find out. Geode? Neo-regulators. I heard the idea came from the citizenry, but something doesn't sit right. We'll look into this. Yeah, if you can find the source of the regulators, that should be the source of everything, I'd imagine. What do you gotta say, Graha? Though we have too little information to draw any useful conclusions as of yet, I dare say the Queen of Reason's behavior henceforth will be illuminating. Yup. Who else is here I can talk to? Anybody else? Nope. That's an interesting thing. Okay. Jinolt, anything new to say? Hey, you ever heard of the rroneek Consortium? I absolutely can't stand that lot, let me tell you. That's why I gave the Nexus Arcade a wide berth. Even the residential district's too close for me liking, so I just crash here. Well. Sheesh. Okay. What next? It's been about 4 hours. I probably should stop, take a break. I am going to take one trip back to Tuliolal, though. Because I'm betting now there's going to be some new quests for the conclusion, or the wrap-up of the Wachu Meki Meki quests, and the role quests. I know that came in this patch. Like 98% sure. What is this little cutie? I want him. Honeysuckler. How do I get him? He's adorable. In like a little creepy cute kind of way. Anyway. Nothing? Then how do I... Maybe I should read the patch notes. I haven't actually done that yet. Because there's no new quests. But I thought this was supposed to be the conclusion of these. Maybe that's like patch like 7.15. They've done that before. Huh. Yeah, I think I just need to read the patch notes, probably. Yeah, there's nothing. Huh. Okay, well I don't exactly mind that. I really want to start playing another game, and Honkai Star Rail and this game, Final Fantasy XIV, have really kind of like occupying most of my game time. So yeah, I don't mind if there's not much else left to do. Okay, guess I'll go back to my room. Okay. Well, that's it for now, everybody. That was an exciting end. It came out of nowhere. Wasn't expecting that at all. But now I'm very, very curious where the story's going to go after this. So, have a good evening, everybody, and see you next time I stream. Not sure what I'll be doing. Probably have to look at the patch notes. If there's anything else left to do in this stream, or in this patch, I'll probably do that. At the very least, I'll probably be, oh, well, okay, I guess my end is decided for me. Well, anyway, as I was saying, looks like the connection's back up again. I'll at least be doing the Torelli Travel Agency. I'll probably be streaming that. Oh, and actually I never finished the Pictomancer quest lines either, so I'll at least do that. But aside from that, that'll depend on the patch notes, so... anyway, again, thanks for watching. See y'all next time. Bye-bye.